Let me just double check. I'm probably broke. Okay, yeah, I'm broke. Okay, that's okay. That's okay, though. Didn't spend an hour on just chatting? No. No. No, I didn't. Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing that I didn't talk for over an hour? Okay. Okay, quick question. Quick question. Is the audio okay? Or do I need to change it? It's a good thing? What, you don't like me talking for a long time, is that it? You don't like me just talking for a whole hour? I could pretty, okay. Ask the others when they float in. I got 2 shows going and a kiddo fuzzing. Well, what are you doing here, Mossbell? If you're busy, you don't have to be here. You're busy, you don't have to be here. You got more important things to do. It's okay. Oh, this guy. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. This fucker. I hate this dude. I hate this dude. I hate this dude. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up, fucker? I hate you. I hate this dude. I freaking hate this guy so much. Bitch, I'm always here! I don't know why that made me laugh as hard as I did. Just, bitch, I'm always here. Gotta keep this. Okay, well, you make a good point. You make a good point. Hey, yo, it's your bro from Get You. No. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. We don't like him. I despise this dude right here. Get him out of here. Alright, what do you got to say?
Friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this.
He's talking about Robin.
Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
How is that possible?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me?
I don't know if I believe you.
Bystander
I don't know if I believe you.
The family can testify for me.
Okay.
If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie.
They hate me and they hate the IPC. Bro, you're making all sorts of enemies out here, Adventurine.
This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory.
Memory?
The most basic light cone manifesting tech.
Wait, what?
Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
That was a memory? Hold up. Hold up. I'm so confused. Also, I saw the metal pipes out alert. The government never lies. That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit.
Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time?
Well, I mean, we never really hear much about Galaxy Rangers until we meet Acheron, so...
Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality.
But then why would they go through the trouble of trying to create a peaceful dream when in reality it actually isn't a peaceful dream? Like, we already discovered that in the previous quest. They're hiding something.
What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
How do you know all this? Like, genuinely, Adventure, how do you know all of this? How do I even know if I'm supposed to believe in what you're saying? Like, bro, you are so sus that I don't believe you, dude! I just don't believe you.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission.
How do you know all of this? He reads the lore. Well, clearly I don't have all the lore. Hi, Brathron, welcome in. IPC is government. I mean, in this game, yeah, IPC is technically a government. But still.
Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
Okay, so, first of all, I do not believe it is Acheron. I do not believe that Acheron was the one who killed her. Because why would she? She has no reason to kill Robin. She has absolutely no reason to kill Robin as of this moment in time, right here, right now. She has no point, she has no reason to kill her. So I don't know if I believe you on that, Adventurine. However, I do know, I have been watching, her, and I know Acheron is hiding something. She is definitely hiding something. And I believe it is almost confirmed that she is, an emanator, yes. But I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with this, but a lot has been listed about Acheron, so before this quest came out, there was a lot. So we know that she's an emanator. It is probably confirmed that she has memory loss, or the reason why she has memory loss is because of in her trailer. It's kind of hard to explain. I don't know how. I don't know if you guys really care about the lore, but we do know she's hiding something.
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
Okay. Okay. So, the thing that bothers me about the Annihilation Gang is that Star Realm, had a full, trailer of them right before Penacony released. And between that trailer and the story quest, they literally freaking died off screen with no... They literally killed him off before they could show up in the freaking story. That's just one side of the story, though. And I don't know if I necessarily believe you or not.
That's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time, and I'm willing to wait.
What is your goal here, adventuring? Tell me. Listen, my guy, what is your goal here?
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
Which means I basically can't trust anyone except for Himiko, March, and Welt.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
I don't trust you, dude. I just don't trust you.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
And I still don't know if I should trust Black Swan.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is
well,
a real one.
Okay.
And there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
Well, thank you for clearing that up, Black Swan. Thank you. Thank you. So it is a memory?
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this.
Yeah.
Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
Huh? Why do you want to team up with the... what? What is your goal here, Adventurine? Why do you want to team up with the Astral Express? Why?
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work.
I don't know if I trust that.
I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison.
Lost property for the IPC? Frontier prison? It's been a little bit since since previous quest, so I might have to refresh my memory on this.
This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds.
Stellaron?
The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls. You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
But I still don't believe that Acheron was the one that killed Robin.
It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser.
There's no way that they would just sweep her death under the rug. There is no way.
That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
What kind of help? I can't trust him! I can't trust anyone! I can't trust anyone! I can't trust anyone!
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
One goal, the family's front door is like a high wall. And to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Define chunks.
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table.
So, okay. Alright, dude. I am all for trying to get justice for Robin. I 100% believe that Robin needs justice. But using that as a bargaining chip, that's just really shitty.
truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC.
What my question is how did he know about this? Like, if he's a part of the IPC, how did he know about Robin's death?
But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions.
How did he figure it out?
And that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
I don't know if this would be called a win-win situation. You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us?
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it. So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
I still don't trust him. I do not trust the guy.
Just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but
Yeah.
something still seems off.
There is something definitely off.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
I don't know what she's thinking. Black Swan, what are you thinking? Will you care to
On
answer?
surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet.
He does not.
But, judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking.
Oh, what if he actually did that? Oh.
That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
The Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all this. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move. You know what? For
That
Firefly's sake.
is something I agree on.
Yeah, wait. Firefly and Robin need justice. I refuse to believe that they're actually dead.
Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
Yes.
As for the other questions...
Shadow, come on, baby. Lay in my arms. There you go. Lay down. There you go. Lay down, buddy. Down. Did Death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
I still don't believe that it's Acheron, because why would Acheron have any reason to kill Robin?
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
I still don't believe Acheron killed her. I don't believe it. You think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
I still don't think she didn't do it. I still think that she didn't do it.
But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet.
That's true.
It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
But I literally cannot trust anyone. I really cannot trust anyone. Except for the Astral Express, man. Have you noticed anything else unusual?
2 victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual.
Yeah.
2 possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
But who?
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
If someone had chosen them deliberately, why those 2? Why Firefly and Robin? I don't have any other questions.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
So many questions. I still have so many questions.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
I almost forgot about the enemies that were over here.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
You're telling me.
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up.
I don't believe they're
But
actually
follow
dead.
your heart, and don't be afraid.
I refuse to believe it.
We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
I still refuse to believe that they're both really dead.
Hold on just a sec.
That's just the roof of your ear.
There you go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
Oh, thank you.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Well, thank you.
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
I'm not sure, to be completely honest. I'm still not sure what the others are going to say. Obviously, there's something that Aventurine is hiding. Oh, Firefly! The scene had been cordoned off by the family.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
I hope they are. Whoop! Don't run me over. Don't run me over. Please don't run me over. I refuse to believe that they're actually dead. I refuse. I refuse to believe that they're actually dead. I refuse.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
I'm still trying to wrap my thoughts around things. What do you mean? Oh, okay, what's happening here? Roadkill right. What the fuck? Some time ago, deep in memories. What the fuck, Mossbelt?
Better unsheath that blade now,
Oh!
Ranger.
Also, this is.
Still dream, Hunter, of those
Hello?
slain by your hand.
Oh my god. Days ago. Oh, come on, you can't just stop it there! I want to see the fight! Oh. This is Duke Converto. Acheron?
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
Wait, so was she the one that actually killed him?
We're still alive, as are you.
Wait. Wait.
You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Wait! So she didn't kill him?
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
She wants the music box, though.
Vatora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
Why did she so she only wanted the music box. But why?
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand. We come from the fire and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground.
Did she actually kill them?
Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon. From the beginning to the end. We are born to die just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Just gotta add a tire mark to your face? What the fuck? What the hell, man? I'm not. No! No! No!
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
Wait, so did she actually kill them?
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them.
So if they're still alive...
But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, but before that, I must surpass you. Why would he surpass Acheron?
Why?
Yeah, why? Thank you. Thank you for asking, Acheron.
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have.
They. Who is they, and why is they all capitalized?
Emanator.
Are you fucking shitting me? They literally just confirmed that she's an Emanator! Oh my god! Oh my god, so she actually is! Which Emanator? Emanator of what?
You cannot hide your true identity.
Oh my god.
Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this.
Why is it like that? So she is an Emanator! Oh my god, they flat out called it! Oh my god! For we shall remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death.
Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different.
Huh?
Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void,
Penacony.
the so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
So, what we know of is Duke Inferno and the Annihilation Gang follow the path of destruction, which is Nanook.
Alright. I accept.
Oh! Oh!
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
So she did make them, so they did survive. But then he wanted to battle to the death.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
Yeah, she doesn't draw her blade. Personal secret. She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
So, which path do you follow? Oh, come on! Give us the answer! Who do you follow, Acheron?
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. I still see them in my dreams.
Oh. Oh.
Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
Oh. What? Huh? What?
My time.
Huh? Huh? What do you mean, his time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer.
Oh!
You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why?
So he had no well, I mean, it is, you know, Sam is a Stellaron hunter, and, you know, the Trailblazer was a part of the Stellaron hunter, but ended up getting their memory erased, and then that cued the beginning of the game, so... Sam, are you gonna give us some answers, please?
Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
Elio!
You know, Elio.
She does know Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
How does she know Elio?
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary.
Nice script.
He knows my nature.
My script.
There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice.
Oh wait, so does this confirm Does this confirm that when she draws her blade out of the scabbard, she remembers everything? And then when she puts it back, she doesn't remember?
However, you appear to be ignorant of this. So it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
So we know she's an emanator now, but she doesn't follow the path of the hunt. Who does
Not your enemy, perhaps.
So who does she follow? Nihility? I don't know.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. That's all.
Well, okay, so why would she want the music box then? If all she wanted was the music box, why does she want it?
Maybe I can help.
Help?
What reason would you have for doing that?
Help? I am so confused right now.
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise.
So yes. So she does forget things. I wonder if it's because of what she says in her trailer, that the reason she forgets stuff. Like how she forgot the Annihilation Gang. When she draws her blade out of her scabbard, that's probably when the memories come rushing back to her. And then when she doesn't have the sword out, she forgets, I believe, is probably what it is.
I know who is inside that cold armor.
Who? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
Is it?
It's not yet time.
Who is it? Who is it, Sam? Who are you?
I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me.
Akarun, who's under the armor!
If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
So yeah, we know they're hiding death, which was that giant bug that killed Firefly, mind you. They're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
Oh?
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it.
Who's under the armor? Please tell me. Who is it? Sam, who is it?
What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
Who is under the armor? Please tell me.
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Huh? What? Now, I know Elio is... He basically has the whole freaking script for this game, dude. Why does he want us to track down the Grand Legacy? What?
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The script! Now I remember, it's because Elio is basically... because... I remember now, the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
Yep.
That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing?
So we're all just feeling this, all of the events that are transpiring and taking place is all a part of Elio's script, man.
Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
The eye is red. The eye is red, and in parentheses. The eye is red, and in parentheses. That's very important.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
Not a thing.
I knew it.
Do what? What does this mean?
Hang on.
What does this mean? Answer me, please!
I... don't.
Don't?
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you?
And he doesn't?
I don't. Never have.
Interesting.
I was born without the ability to dream.
Oh.
I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash.
Who is Sam really? Who is under that armor? I would like to know. Because Acheron knows. I would also like to know.
So, I really envy you.
I don't know if that's something you should envy, Sam.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
Please answer my questions, please! Who is underneath the armor, man? I'm so confused! Present day golden hour. Ah!
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to...
Hi, Angie! Welcome in. Big fan. Real Ray? Huge fan. Hi! Hope you're doing well.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Please answer my questions! I have so many!
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said.
I literally cannot trust anyone in Penacony except for these ones. I can't trust anyone except for the Astral Express, man. I can't trust freaking anyone.
Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
I know they won't stab me in the back. They're my family.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
The family rep?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this, and we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Was it Firefly or was it Robin? Because I know they're trying to hide Robin's death.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
They're definitely trying to cover up Robin's death for some freaking reason.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
They weren't expecting Firefly to die, because we kind of did discover what Death was, and Death was the one that killed her.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up.
Oh yeah?
So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation.
Yeah, I mean, I witnessed it. Black Swan witnessed it. Acheron witnessed it. There was witnesses.
After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Adventurine is on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that galaxy ranger.
We cannot trust him! I don't trust him!
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Adventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
I don't trust that dude for one frickin' second.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Yup, pretty much.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth.
And the devs were saying this was going to be a freaking wholesome story. It ain't freaking wholesome! I need to get me a drink. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me run an ad here really quick, too. Just to get that out of the way. Okay. Alright, so I have that. I will need to check and see if they have dinner. Check really quick. Did they message? Nope. Nothing about dinner, so I might have to go back. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Ew, Starbuck. What does that mean? What does that mean, Bratheron? What does that mean? What does that mean?
I've still got this sense of foreboding.
Yeah.
Like we're stuck in a whirlpool.
Yep.
Spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
What exactly is the Watchmaker's legacy? Like, what is it? Do we even know what it is?
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
I don't frickin' know, man. I don't frickin' know.
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express.
No.
If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
But it doesn't change the fact that they're hiding something, because they are hiding something. Oh, I don't know if it redeemed the head pat, Mossbolt. I don't know if the redeem worked. His legacy is to tell time. I don't know. That could be a possibility. I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know what his legacy is.
Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future.
We definitely know they're hiding something, though, so...
As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
I'm very curious. Well, what do you think?
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while.
Yeah, he's definitely hiding something.
He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious.
We can't trust him.
Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally.
Ooh. Okay.
We also need to keep a certain distance from the family.
Yeah.
Never let them get too close.
Yeah.
Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
I'm curious as to what they think about Black Swan.
So, you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
You know what? I actually agree with Welt. I think, yeah, it's risky, and he's definitely hiding something. The family is definitely hiding something, but I feel like probably our best bet would be to team up with Aventurine, even though I freaking hate the guy.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
I have been bullied! It's fine. I got a lot out of it too. It's cool. You can bully me whenever. No, I do not want to be bullied again. Fine, let's focus on the big picture for now.
You're like a broken record.
What does that mean?
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Oh boy. Okay. Alright, Himiko. Alright, we're reaching out to him. I still don't trust him. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership. You did not have to do that. You did not have to do that. Why is he paying us? Okay, So just as I anticipated, the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can, so her case is only a secret between us. I am still iffy. How did he know about Robin? How did he know about Robin? Was it because of Black Swan? Like, how did he know about Robin's death? And Firefly. Oh, Firefly.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
Oh, yeah. What's this? Oh, okay. Himiko.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC.
Yeah.
To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance.
Yes.
The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Yeah. Perhaps he's going for the
An
hotel?
attack on the hotel guests?
No.
Unlikely.
I don't think so.
Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
Right. I don't think he's going for the Astral Express. I really don't think he's going for us. I really don't. Maybe. Family?
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how.
Mm-hmm.
The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Nope. Going for Acheron? I mean, that's also a possibility, too.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger...
She's not a Galaxy
we
Ranger.
know hardly anything about her, and can't rush to any conclusions.
I just want to scream that we know that she's not a Galaxy Ranger, that she's an Emanator. Ah!
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much, and has sought you out before a few times.
I mean,
Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
my intentions, I don't have any freaking intentions, man. I just wanted to join, have a fun time in Penacony, and there's a bunch of death. What would my intentions be, man?
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine.
Yep.
He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also,
How did he know I have a Stellaron? How did he know that?
he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
How did he know I have a Stellaron? Answer me that. How did he know?
Aventurine said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever.
Yes.
But said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme.
Yes.
Or why he was stalking you.
Yes. Thank you. Well, thank you for pointing that out. Thank you.
It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
Exactly. Does he have other plans?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air.
And the lost messages.
You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
Ooh. She's a mysterious woman. Why is it in question marks? Weird. I can't see the robot. Why is this in red? Why is this in red? Why is this in red?
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T.
But she's not a Galaxy Ranger!
They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Why was that whole freaking sentence in red? That is very important.
I really love Clocky. I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere.
That
everything's just some horrible prank.
honestly, 100. I feel that March. I don't believe that she's actually dead. I really don't believe that she's actually dead.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
Well, I mean, they're intentionally hiding the truth about the dreamscape, and this is only the peaceful one that everyone sees.
Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Or restore them all back to normal.
Yeah, of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on.
Oh yeah. Everyone's got their own
Everyone's still
agenda.
having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us we're all outsiders from another world.
Yeah.
Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
I really don't believe that Robin and Firefly are dead. I don't freaking care if that makes me delusional. I don't think they're dead.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Looks like Adventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
That's true. I do remember she has an illness that she can't really move around in the real world.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Wait, what are you focusing on? Well, what?
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himeko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
I will. Keep in touch.
What are you guys trying to investigate? Please let me know. I would like to know. Well?
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Please don't tell me it's Sparkle.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Acheron, what are you doing here?
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Well, do they
Is
know?
there something about my name?
Okay. So, I think it's confirmed that she is not actually Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact 3rd. But she is like her own version in Star Rail. So it's not necessarily... Because Welt was in Honkai Impact 3rd.
First, don't you want to know my name?
Not... Oh, I had the hiccups. It's not
I
Acheron.
already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade.
Yes, that one's true.
And that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
So, I believe the one with the Annihilation Gang is true. Yes. Yes.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this.
But why would she want the music box, though?
And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Black hole?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane.
Okay, I don't play Honkai Impact 3rd, so this is news to me. What do you mean, black hole, Welt?
So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
That shouldn't be necessary.
Well, damn.
But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Final request?
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy.
Ah.
And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
What exactly is the Watchmaker's legacy, and why is everyone after it? What is so special
Still
about this?
unwilling to reveal your true identity?
What is that? What is so special about the Watchmaker's legacy that everyone wants it? What is it?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions. Such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
How does she know? How does she know?
Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
How does she know? Is she concerned about me? That memo keeper didn't do anything. Is she, like, genuinely concerned about me? She sounded genuinely concerned for a minute.
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
Is she worried about me?
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
What?
That's why I've come to ask for your help.
What?
I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
Are we going to be working with 3 separate people?
Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility.
Secret of Penacony is closely related to the Trailblaze?
Share your findings with me and me alone. I
Oh.
don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Oh, okay. So it's just gonna be between the 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups.
What the heck is wake the heck up?
Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Huh? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Acheron? Are you gonna be doing something to Welt? I swear to God. I swear to God. Nothing better happened to
I've been
Welt.
watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams, only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Who's she talking to?
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
Who is Black Swan talking to?
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch, this music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
Oh.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
Is she going to...
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Okay.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Is this one of the...
Well done,
Okay.
Dubra.
Okay.
Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
Why is some of it cut out?
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny.
Yeah, it's probably one of them.
This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms.
Why are some parts bleeped out?
Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
Why is some parts blanked out?
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
Why are there blanks in between the sentences?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Oh. Oh?
What happened?
What
The
happened?
memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
Why is it all blanked out?
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
It got really quiet. It got really quiet.
Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
It's...
Who are you?
No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
What is happening?
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for.
How is this happening?
Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me.
Her is Acheron, right?
I wish you unforgettable memories.
Unforgettable memory.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment on the other side. So she's going through the memories. Switching to adventurines, Provi. Okay. Okay. Alright, okay.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Avgin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects.
I am so confused. What is happening here? What is happening here?
This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
So this is Adventurine's POV.
Sigonia.
Oh!
Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods.
Is this Adventurine?
Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness.
Attica.
Oh, Gaiathra Triclops,
Huh.
if thou can hear me, please open up thy three eyes and gaze upon this child.
Who's speaking? And this, I think, might actually be Adventurine.
when you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go.
I am so confused. Is this when he was born?
I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me. Does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream.
Is this his mother? Is this his mother speaking?
Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Huh?
Mommy! Mommy!
What?
Mom, the rain. It's raining.
Raining?
It is raining. It's true. Those outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra.
Raindrops?
Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy.
Who is them? Who's them?
May the goddess Gaiathra
And then her.
close her eyes 3 times.
Why are some of these words capitalized?
Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed.
I don't like that sentence. I don't like that sentence.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Kakavasha, child blessed by Gaiathra. Who is that?
Time to wake up, gambler.
Adventurine?
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Is it Ratio?
Just
Ratio.
Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Why is Ratio here? Why is Dr. Ratio here?
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself. Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die.
What?
Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare.
Then that should have been the case for both Firefly and Robin.
That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme.
Uh-huh.
When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray.
The enemy that killed Firefly.
Besides Robin, there was another body.
Yes.
I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
Okay, so they don't know who it was. They don't know that it was Firefly.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene.
I don't trust you, and I don't know why Dr. Ratio is here helping you.
It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
Why is Ratio here?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend.
Oh, he's talking about Sparkle.
Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony.
What she calls the mute? She has lost her voice? How did she lose her voice?
If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her, but she died. Right before my very eyes.
Did you see her?
A complete and utter loss.
You see her die?
Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate.
Is he helping Adventurine out?
That man wants to see you again.
That man?
Who?
Sunday.
Oh! Sunday? Why does Sunday want to see Adventurine?
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
Why does Sunday want to meet with Adventurine?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
I still think some way through this story, Sparkle is going to happen again, and she's going to impersonate someone. She has the power to do that. I wouldn't put it past her to just randomly show up impersonating someone.
The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? Well, I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanica star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
I'm curious. Whose side?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see.
I mean,
when we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
the authoritarian master.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Oh, Fate's Ensemble. Okay. As the story unfolds, you will have the chance to progress the story from other characters' POV. When entering a character's POV for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in your team. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's POV and ongoing mission or completed mission is in. Okay. So this is what they implemented in 2.0. If you need to change your I believe it was 2.0, but it was also in 2.1 too. If you need to change your POV to continue story, you can select here to enter Fate's Ensemble. For more details, please tutorials. Okay. Ooh, okay. Alright. Okay. So I play as adventuring. I play as adventuring. Okay.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Oh, damn, Ratio.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues.
Okay.
The direction of the statues can be controlled.
Okay.
On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
Okay. Alright. Ah, okay. Alrighty. So how do I... Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna... Yep. Why are there so many enemies here? Why are there so many enemies here, man? Are you serious right now? Okay. Okay.
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
Okay.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
Torment eagles?
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
I don't know, Ratio. Okay. Oh, okay. So I didn't have to take... Okay. Alright, so... clockwise? Yep. That one, that one, that one. Okay, this one stays the same. Get that. This one. Clockwise. Okay, up, up, left. Go counter. Yep. Left, yep, yep. 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 Okay. One was basic for. Okay. Yep, there we go.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
There we go.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? I thought you'd given up on that already.
He's being sarcastic.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
It's hard for me to tell who's being sarcastic, and I can tell that. This is pretty, though. I love the atmosphere.
Oh, impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Okay. Can't go that way. It cannot be opened in the current state. That's a memory zone. Wait. Can I actually view this when I'm not in the story no more? Okay, so I got that one.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it. This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Okay, sir. Don't have to be all sassy. Oh, that's pretty. Was that the whole of Penacony? Interesting.
Hold on.
Oh.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
Why do we have to go through all this if Sunday wanted to meet with us?
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to
Oh.
prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not
Okay.
wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Sandpit?
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
This?
Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Okay.
Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
And of course, there's enemies. Yeah, they can't reach me on the other side. Is that a picture of Robin over there?
Found it. This is it.
That looks like a picture of Robin over there. I believe so. Looks like a picture of Robin. Okay, alright, let me see here. Okay. There's a treasure there. What we're looking for is over there, so... Can I not go through over there? Oh, do I have to go around? I have to go around. Okay. 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 That is a picture of Robin. That is of Robin. Okay, so I was right. Okay. I gotta find the jigsaw pieces. Lovely. Okay. There we go. I will need to go back and figure out how to go up there. Okay. There's chests all around. Okay. Oh, there's Hana. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Ooh, okay. Oh, there you go.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Dang, Ratio.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips. Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Wait, that was the gap? Enter the city sandpit. What? You get to enter the... and Ratio's just... Okay.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Yeah, you shrunk.
Indeed.
Oh
my
Doctor,
gosh.
You're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit!
Why is this a thing?
Actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
No.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
Why is he walking like that? Hello. Hello, I'm Industrial Pride. Oh, okay. Why are they... What? What is happening over here? Why? Why are they just T-posing and stuff? What is happening here? Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. Why are they just... What is happening? Hot, 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 hot. What is happening? Hello, I'm Industrial Scum. What the heck? What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? Why is there like a freaking model of, looks like Penacony, Dreamscape Penacony, that you can just shrink into. This is so weird. This is so weird. Of course. Of course.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Okay.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
What is happening here?
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
What is happening?
Model. Happy to be of service.
What is happening?
Generating guide. Please wait patient.
I am so confused.
Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
What is happening?
Model.
After screaming, the soldier collapses. He doesn't even have time to earn a 5-star rating from you. What?
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me?
What is happening?
I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
There he is, just Ratio, you're fucking gigantic, dude. Jesus, I just see him. Oh my god.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ratio.
I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Yeah, I don't know why he has this. Like, this seems kind of weird. I don't know why he has, like, this base model of Dreamscape Penacony. Like, really tiny. I don't know why he has to have this. Dang it. You know what? Okay. Fuck it. We're gonna have to beat him.
Fighting is meaningless.
Sure, I'll play along.
Try that again.
The music.
No dirty tricks,
You can't run. I'm scared.
Stay put. Get the...
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Too late to repent. The truth of life and death.
How did that happen?
It's but a vision.
How did that happen? That's so weird.
Too late to repent.
Alright then, adventuring.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ooh, okay. I like that burst. I like that burst.
Tough luck running into me.
No interest in conflict.
I can do this.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
My turn. Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
The truth of life in the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I actually liked his burst animation. That was cool.
A reward with no risk? Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough. Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. I don't know if I think there's something gonna happen.
Finally, a moment of peace.
Now I'm Ratio. Okay, hold on. I got to throw that away. Okay.
Doctor, shake a leg.
Also, that's what he sounds like from in there.
Pinball machine. Neither one of us is going anywhere anytime soon.
So that's what he sounds like. That's what he sounds like. This is kind of cool. Kind of cool. Of course. Why are there so many? Why are there so many? Why are there so many enemies in this room? Jesus Christ. Why are there so many?
Your answers? Just 0 points.
Too late to repent.
Tough luck running into me.
Answer me. Free.
Go away.
Just.
Too late to repent.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength. Thanks a lot.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Fighting is meaningless.
I can do this.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. 0 points.
The truth of life in the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
No interest in conflict.
Boop.
Free. Your answers? The test.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
My turn.
I'm asking questions. Answer me. 0 points.
The truth of life and death.
Hey, what are you
revealed in
doing?
an instant.
Shadow, what are you doing?
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Tough luck running into me.
Baby, come on, get down. Get down.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. I can do this. Give me strength. Thanks a
Your
lot.
answers?
Fighting is meaningless.
My turn.
Test. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I've no interest in conflict.
Oh my god, there's... Oh my goodness.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Okay, it's just this one enemy.
Got the
Just this one enemy.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me. Thanks a lot. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Too late to repent.
Get them.
My turn.
Test. 0 points. That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
He's so savage.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you.
So that's what he sounds like when he's in there. Oh, okay. I love all the cutscenes.
Thanks, Doc.
And now we're back. Where is he at? He's back there again. Okay. Okay, my path is blocked. So... Alrighty.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking.
Oh, I gotta go around. Okay.
Could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
He said it without a sec. He said it with no hesitation whatsoever, dude.
All done. Piece of cake.
Okay, where do I go from here? Oh, not here. Not this way. Not this one. Not this one. Go this one. Okay. Alright, let's see. That one.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
It wasn't too bad. I actually like that. I like switching between the POVs. I like switching between the POVs. It's really cool. Oh, hi, Shadow.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
I don't know.
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear.
Shadow, what are you doing? What are you messing around on the back of my chair for? Come on, get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, baby.
And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
If that's possible, then why would they want to kill Robin?
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
Please, there... I don't think it was Acheron.
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman, and we need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans.
So he doesn't actually think it was Acheron who killed her. Okay.
Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn.
Nope.
And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter.
She's an emanator, and she won't take kindly to being a pawn.
But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her.
There we go.
I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
Win back my freedom and power and create the grandest death.
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play.
Something looks different. I can't quite put my finger on it. Hi, Flame! Hi! Also, I have a moving model. I'm able to move.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough.
Oh.
Or nothing.
I don't know if he is going to come out on top or if Sunday is going to whoop his ass. I don't know. Something's fishy. There's Sunday.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
what do you want to speak about, Sunday?
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character.
But a summoning?
I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Get down, Shadow, get down.
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family.
Is that really what Ratio said?
I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
Put your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person? What does that mean? And put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing Robin's case that shouldn't have happened. So he said it should not have happened, but it did happen.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious?
What does he mean by meeting at the wrong place with the wrong person?
If not, then it means I'm on your side.
What does he mean by that? Wrong person, wrong place. What does that
If I wasn't
mean?
mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore.
I don't know if you're aware, but the mouth and eyes on your character model are moving. Yeah! They are moving! It's a gremlin model. It's a gremlin model. So I'm able to move. Her voice has been out of tune, but why? What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore when there's death on top of that?
Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion.
Does he?
Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb.
Something's fishy here. That face does not look like he's anxious. This face does not look like he is anxious at all.
But don't worry, I'm on your side.
And the fact that the music just went quiet also confirms my suspicion.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
I don't like that. If he was so anxious, why does he have that look on his face?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
Shadow, what did you just do? Shadow, what did you just do? Shadow? Shadow? What you doing? I'm scared? Well, why are you scared? There's no reason for you to be scared. There's no reason for you to be scared. Why are you scared? Don't be scared, it's okay. Don't be scared, it's okay. It's okay.
The box in which the cornerstone is stored.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? Sir, what do you think you're doing? A box in which the cornerstone is stored. What is that?
That's right.
What is that? And how does he know that?
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator.
Oh.
Granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
Seals the Preservation Emanator.
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Why does he want that?
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
How does he know that? How does he know that?
Of course.
How does he know that?
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house.
I don't like this. I have got the heebie-jeebies. Something don't feel right.
I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
This dude is sus.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
This dude is awfully sus right now.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me.
Tell me? Tell him what? Tell
The
him
fact
what?
that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for. What exactly is stored in it?
The fact that you could decisively forsake the box you asked for? The music changed though, that's something ain't right here. What exactly is stored in it?
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What just happened?
What have you done?
What was that?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed.
What the hell?
I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
Who the fuck is this guy? Them to shed their light on their what is happening?
And if I refuse to answer?
What is this dude?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you.
This dude. This dude.
Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
Is he just compelled to tell the truth the entire time?
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
What is this? What is this?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Shit. What's this dude plotting? I have no idea what he's plotting, but I don't like it.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
What is happening here?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
What is he getting at?
Yes.
What is he doing?
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
A massacre?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Is he?
Perhaps.
Is he?
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
What is this dude's deal, man? This dude is hella fucking sus, man! My god!
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question.
What's this final question? I'm scared.
Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Safe and sound in the box? Ratio? Adventuring?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer.
Oh my god! What is this dude's deal?
Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Cutscene? Okay. So he does. Okay. Oh my god.
Please.
Okay. Oh boy. I don't like that look on his face!
Are these what you're looking for?
What is happening? I'm so confused!
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What is happening? Are you gonna destroy the world? Dude, I don't know. I'm witnessing multiple POVs, so I don't freaking know at this point, man. Ratio.
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
Ooh.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron.
Stellaron?
You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Wait, do they have a Stellaron? Do they have a Stellaron? Or is it talking about me, the Stellaron?
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
This dude.
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
This dude is hella sus!
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
This dude!
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
What?
I appreciate it.
The music. The music, man.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
Correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
What is happening here?
And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine, and it belongs to Topaz.
Adventurine has topazes?
So, do you wish to confront him?
Why does he have...
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
Why does he want Adventurine's cornerstone?
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
Why does he want Adventurine's cornerstone?
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
I am so confused. What is happening here?
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Did Ratio just out him out? Did he seriously? Bro! Bro! Bro!
Learned doctor, I am grateful.
My God!
The family will surely reward a righteous person like you.
He literally... Oh my God, Ratio!
As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
My goodness! Jesus!
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Jesus! Sunday, you're so... My God!
Ratio, you wretch. Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
Wait, does this mean he's going to die?
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
I think you have to attack first. I don't think I have the ability to.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
This dude. My God.
Is this what the Harmony represents? Is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit.
Is he going to die?
Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the Eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
This fucking guy, man!
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours.
What is happening? Bro!
When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
This dude. I can't tell if he's evil or if he's just hella sus.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
I don't know how to feel about this guy.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe he has ulterior motives, and they're not pretty.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Huh? Oh, come on!
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
Wait.
Got it back, sister.
Wait a minute.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it.
Wait a minute.
But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you.
Is this adventuring?
But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
Is this adventuring?
You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right?
His sister. Is his...
Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Was he talking about his sister too?
Okay. We'll swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth.
Of course, I don't know if this is actually adventuring, but I think it is.
But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes.
Aww.
Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Aww. Turning to the Trailblazers POV.
Excuse me.
My god.
I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Wait, what?
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
Dang
At
it.
least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure.
This is very story heavy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this does have some very deep topics.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy.
Yeah.
How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
Garden of Recollection, Stellaron Hunters.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal.
Yeah, they both have a way.
According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
But why would they be behind Miss Firefly, though?
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters.
The Stellaron Hunters,
Both
I mean.
are possible. But what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position.
Huh?
Ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving.
What is happening?
Armed evacuation?
What is happening?
Boss, aren't you drunk?
What is going on here?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Is he drunk? Oh my god.
I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball. I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice.
What is happening?
Check it out. That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
What is happening? Topaz!
What's a beating for you lot? You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Topaz?
Take him back to the hotel room.
Topaz, what are you doing here?
Later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Topaz, what are you doing here?
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? That's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now.
Oh, wow.
Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
Oh, wow.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
I know that feeling. Wait, what did Topaz say? Wait, what did Topaz say?
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it. That's just his style.
All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
But I don't think his luck is winning against what Sunday just did to him.
As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Like, if his luck is supposed to be that good, but what happened between Sunday, I don't know.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So
No need to be rude. Jeez.
Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
It's not something that I can control.
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. May we access the hotel's dream pool entry records?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
We don't want to talk to them anyway.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
I don't want to talk to them either. Are you just walking around beating people up? No, it's it's not like that, okay? Sometimes I do have to beat people up, but then it's, you know...
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
But I don't expect to see them again.
Gallagher. Where could he be?
It's just the game. The game just does it. I don't expect to see them again.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Is this the guy?
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly in Penacony?
This ain't cheap. You got the wrong guy.
It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
What does that even mean?
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Oh, come on!
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this, Mr. Gallagher?
What? Listen! I didn't want to fight the guy, okay? The game made me.
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
it was the security officer who dispatched us? That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they
Oh no! No!
Was it clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind.
That's what got me into this mess in the first place, March, and you want me to do it again?
Can you perform it again?
Oh my god!
Clocky magic.
That's what I...
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding. Please?
I really don't want to use it on him.
Sorry, no can. Everyone, please.
And you know he's very uptight, but you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood. Oh man. Alright, okay. Kinda sounds like you enjoyed being that man. No, I didn't! It was the game mechanics. There was literally nothing I could do.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartedly and left the scene. He just left. He just left the scene.
This clockwork trick of yours.
Yeah.
It's kinda dangerous.
Which is why I said I can't do it for evil doings.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
He knows.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Yeah.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk.
At this moment on the other side. Okay, alright then. Well, are we gonna see Welt? Whose POV are we gonna see this time? Well, Black Swan. Who is it?
Even after that
Okay.
chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
He probably tried to leave before the beating started! No! No, we would not have beaten him up. No. No, no, no.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal.
Yawn.
Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Are they specifically referring to Harmony, the Eon?
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the Divines.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
'Cause she's not a Galaxy Ranger. We know she's not a Galaxy Ranger. No, I wouldn't have beat him up again. I wouldn't have beat him up again. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I swear. I would not have beat him up.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature.
Really?
The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
Oh.
Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
I fear for his safety. I was not going to beat him up, I swear. I wasn't gonna beat him up again, I swear.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
Yes.
I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword, so I think it's well established that she loses her memory. You know, dreams, you know, in her trailer. I don't exactly remember what she said, but it is basically probably implied that when she draws her sword out of her scabbard, she remembers everything. And then when it goes away, she loses her memory. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Yes, so this is basically confirming that when she removes her sword from the sheath, she remembers the memory. She remembers everything, but when it is put back, she forgets.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony.
Which is interesting.
Ask away.
Which is very interesting. Okay, regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour
and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
Oh.
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Plummet from the sky? What does that mean? About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams.
Oh. What happens if the sword breaks? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if her sword can break. I don't know.
Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
The moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself.
Oh, wow.
When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession.
What?
That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him.
You should take it from her and break it? Absolutely not. She would whoop my ass. No way. I'm not gonna do that.
This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Nuh-uh.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
Really?
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber,
red text again.
We still seek to change it.
I still don't know the significance of the red text. Like, I know it's very important, but it just, confuses me.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Oh?
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice.
He's talking about when he was in Honkai Impact 3rd. But again, I've never played Honkai Impact 3rd, so I'm just going based off of what other people who have played the game say.
He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom.
Is this?
And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence.
Who's he talking
As
about?
a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future.
He's not talking about Otto, is he?
They slumbered in a dream,
I don't-
devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia.
Is he talking about Otto?
It is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now. Which also means that man failed.
Is he talking about Otto?
Because people must always move towards the future.
The
Even
music.
if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
Maybe you're supposed to completely ignore the red text. I think I should not ignore it. It's something that is very important. But I'm not sure what the red text means.
And that man, he was never a failure.
Oh.
Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart.
I don't think he's talking about Otto. I could be wrong, but I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd, so.
He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
The music.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't.
Yeah.
I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you.
So old friends. So she is not Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact 3rd. Just like, you know, she's not like Welt, who is from Honkai Impact 3rd. She is a version, I believe, of Raiden Mei for this universe. Which means she'll look very similar to Raiden Mei, but she's not Raiden Mei. I don't know if, this is all speculation. I don't know if this is actually true or not. And then there is the case with Otto and Luocha. Luocha looks very, very similar to Otto, but you don't know if he actually is Otto.
Even if not completely similar.
Well, I don't know.
The story you just told. It overlaps with my past.
Oh!
And within that abyssal dream.
Wait, what?
I ended that man's life. Alone.
Oh! Oh.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth.
Beautiful.
And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
But all-consuming black hole.
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
What have you seen, Acheron? What have you seen, Acheron? Oh, Black Swan. Okay, so we're getting multiple POVs right now. Okay.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Maybe all the characters are just the dude you beat up in different disguises, keeping an eye on you. That would be a lot of disguises if that were the case.
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you.
Who are you?
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Oh.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too.
Huh.
Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Who is this?
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Who is this person?
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
I have a feeling. Is this one of the people who is a part of the Annihilation Gang?
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger?
Oh, hesitation.
She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck.
I mean, he ran away suddenly and the screen turned black when he did. Kinda sus. You know what? You have a point. You have a point. Who knows? It may be one person.
Well, I'll be on Penacony soon.
Oh.
Memo keeper. Go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you.
Oh, so he's still alive. So he's not a part of the Annihilation Gang. Okay, so I was wrong.
That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. all you want is a simple answer, sure. You best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
An emanator who should not exist? What does that mean? What does that mean? An emanator who should not exist. What does that mean? And now we're back to Adventurine's POV. Okay. You know what? Get out of my sight! Get out of my sight, Ratio! Get out of here!
You look pale.
Get out of here!
Or is that also part of your act?
Get out of here, Ratio! I don't want to see you!
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed.
Huh?
Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
I'm so confused!
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. What an honor.
What is happening? I'm so confused!
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
So is he actually going to die?
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion.
That what in motion? I'm so confused!
I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Wow.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
But I thought you betrayed him! Why would you want to help him?
What's this? Medical advice?
And he's gone. Okay.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor.
Ooh. He's still dealing with that?
Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel.
Dang. Sunday. This dude, I think he's evil. I think this dude is evil. The voice on the phone sounds kind of creepy. It was a little creepy. It was.
But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway? Who is he talking about? I know he's talking about Firefly, but what does he mean by you're all? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Okay, what is this? What is this? The most exquisite Roll, holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advises you to only unveil it in a moment of life or death. Okay. Alright. Oh, this vision. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos? Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
I don't know what's up with this adventurine guy, but I dressed him fully and completely. Well, I don't trust him fully and completely because he's got his own agenda.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Like it's been said to me multiple times, you cannot trust anyone on Penacony because they have their own agendas.
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Is this about Firefly?
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness.
Oh.
Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
I wonder if she was talking about Firefly.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us.
The agenda of the hero. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Unexplained coma. Okay, so that's what happens if your body, if your brain dies in a dream. Okay. So it wasn't.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Oh, adventurine. Are you gonna be okay?
The world has truly lost its way. You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
No.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice.
Dado!
Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
Hey! Get away from the cords! Get away from the cords! Get! You little butthole! Get! Go! Stay away from the cords! Oh boy, I'm glitched out! Glitched out! Oh boy.
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut, and then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Some monster covered in eyes stab you in the gut?
Is that all?
Is that?
What else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes.
Yeah.
That sounds like the memory zone meme.
Yep.
But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
The voice in his head?
A sip of liquor, a blissful reprieve, to drown 1,000 sorrows, let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet. Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
Is he drunk?
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
What?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Hi, Shadow.
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
This dude is drunk.
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
This dude is really drunk.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
Having a disturbing voice in your head is always a good sign. No, it is not. No, it is not. It is never a good sign.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Oh, adventurine. Buddy, are you okay? Woosley.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Is this the same voice actor as Ratio?
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
Oh no, this is not... It's because of Sunday, okay?
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
Huh.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Adventurine, are you okay?
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
You should hang out with the more with the drug guy. He was super cool. No, I think he was way too drunk. He was on the verge of passing out.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well,
another curious
soul?
soul?
That was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Adventurine? It sounds like he's in a lot of pain. It sounds like he is in a lot of pain from what Sunday did.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me. Is this a gift for me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Shadow, what are you doing? What are you doing? Naughty, naughty kitty! Naughty kitty! What are you doing? Naughty. And Sunday is the good guy, right? I don't know at this point. After what he did to Adventurine, I don't freaking know. After what he did to Adventurine, I don't know at this point.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
Oh, he was about to say something. I totally skipped it. Oh.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
I fucking knew it! It's Sparkle!
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere.
I knew she would show up! I knew it! I called it!
Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
What are you doing here?
you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know?
Jeez.
And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What is your goal here, Sparkle?
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Wait, what?
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else
That
do you think
look
I'm
on her
handing out
face.
cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool?
The way her expression changed from happy to not happy within a split second.
All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make?
A mute.
Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Mute? Who is the other one?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool.
I don't know why, but I trust the Sparkle person fully and completely. Well, you shouldn't. You should not. Do not trust anyone.
Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand.
Why? Why? What is her goal here?
Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button.
Oh, I remember
and I
this.
have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
She's giving it to Adventurine?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
Jesus, my God. What is wrong with you?
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Why would you have a detonator button?
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again.
Those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. Like Robin?
When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big. But sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
What is her goal? What is her goal in all of this? What is she wanting? Oh!
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Commodity code?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound.
My god!
The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets.
Oh my god!
Are we clear?
Dude, end this guy, man.
Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
Oh. Why? I hate this dude. Get him out of my sight. Get him out of my sight. End his life. No one will be a slave.
Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
The game.
You're insane.
These poor people.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Fuck this man. End him. End his life. Cut off his dick. I don't care. Do whatever needs to be done for this guy to go.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
No one should be slaves. No one should be slaves.
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you.
I was not expecting this, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like slavery. I don't.
But you look good. And that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
Fuck this guy, man! Fuck him! Cut off his dick. End his life. End his life! No one should be a slave!
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
That's branded into his skin.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Where was he at?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table.
Fuck this guy, man. Fuck him.
You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back.
This hurts.
It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Why? This makes me so sad. Makes me so sad.
Huh. What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
Complete opposite of the tone in the previous POV.
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
I don't know who this indifferent male is, but I trust it. Don't.
Who's
No.
Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos. Nah, it turned out to be a landslide victory.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Oh, there's Himiko.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life. everywhere these days, so it wouldn't be a surprise if someone brought a bottle here. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
Who is this?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again? Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Oh my god. This is not what I signed up for when Clocky gave me the power! Ugh. Okay.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
Wow, why do you want her to accept your proposal so much?
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Okay. So she's calm. Happy? Maybe? Happy?
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves, the aroma of irises fills the air, a beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes.
But what if it's not what she wants?
Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
She's still not leaving.
Okay.
Maybe I'll have to try again.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
I just don't get why she won't leave this.
Alright. Okay. Happy? Maybe sad? I don't know. Maybe sad? I'm not sure.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance, because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be.
But you can't...
Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched.
You can't try to force her to do something she doesn't want to do.
I know. She probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
She doesn't want to.
She's still not leaving.
Oh my god.
Maybe I'll have to try again.
They're really going to make me put her angry? They really want me to... Oh.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
They're really trying to make me get her to go angry. Is that it? They're really trying to make... Ugh. Hold on. Gato, what are you doing? Sir, what are you doing? Okay. I think after this, I'm going to have to stop because I'm getting a little tired. I really don't want to do this, but if it's making me turn her angry.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
You don't know that. You don't know her reason for not wanting to.
I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
I don't think she will.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes.
I didn't want to do that.
Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
Yeah.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago.
Oh.
Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure. That's true, but this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Then we'll keep it for now.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer. Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base? You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct? This is the most pungent adjunct we have, and my personal favorite. Before Mikhail left, the wrinkles at the corners of his eyes had deepened.
Mikhail
like
left?
knife cuts.
Who's Mikhail?
He mumbled, his breath too weak to climb up his throat, caught up in his chest. But I could smell it. The lingering scent of Penacony itself on that night.
Mikhail was the name we kept hearing in those memories.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it. The IPC's favorite. Ambitious, aren't you? Well, it's done.
Who exactly is Mikhail?
Here's to you, sober one.
That's
with
pretty.
this glass of a dream within a dream.
That's pretty.
To our forebears who dug their own grave.
Who exactly is Mikhail?
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soul Glad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
I've heard this name. Yeah.
That name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
Yes, I do. Who is Mikhail?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Yes, please. I'm very curious. I've been curious about Mikhail.
All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest.
Oh.
In other words, she's a stowaway.
Yep.
She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality.
Did they find her?
But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that.
What does that mean?
She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality.
What?
As if she had never come to Penacony at all.
What?
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her? Please tell me no! Please tell me no!
Different? Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually... Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Please don't tell me that she was actually eradicated, please.
Dealt with before, so death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
Her problem?
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony. And thus the answer to the question...
Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
Ah.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
It is?
The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time.
Why?
But the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created.
Why do they consider the Watchmaker an enemy?
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the land of the dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
Wait, really? What does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
What do you mean, betrayer of the family? Who is Mikhail? Mikhail's the Watchmaker. Mikhail is the Watchmaker? Betrayer of the family. What exactly does that mean? Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts.
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past.
Huh?
You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right?
Yeah.
All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void.
Yeah.
The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality.
Yep.
One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC's shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
Isn't that... So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person?
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
Oh.
These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past.
Really?
Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
But does this tie into how only specific people can see Clocky?
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself.
Sunday?
Who knows what it's for?
The sussy guy? The sussy guy? Maybe he never told people what time it was?
Hang on. Can't anyone go in?
That's funny. Okay. So...
I wonder if there's been a...
So I'm actually going to put a stop here and then pick the rest up tomorrow because it is getting really late. And I am tired. So I think this is a good place to stop because the story is getting really, really interesting. So I think this would be a good place to stop for right now. I got a friend request. Who added me? Huh. Okay. Travelogue. Oh, this is the... Okay. Alright, okay. So I think this is a good place to stop because the story is getting really, really good, and if I keep going, I'm going to be even more tired. So I think this is definitely a good place to stop. Because I'm tired. It is pretty late. Yeah, it is. I think I can't keep playing anymore. I can't. As much as I want to, I can't. I really don't want to ruin my sleep schedule even more than it kind of already is a little messed up. And I don't want to, like, screw it up even more. So, I think today will be a good place to stop. Be a good place to stop. Whew. Makes sense to me. Glad I got to catch your stream, though. I know, it's been a little bit. I hope life is treating you okay, Flame. It's good to see you. I know you must be pretty busy with life and YouTube stuff, but thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Anyway, that'll be it for me, guys. I'm gonna try my best and pick this back up again tomorrow. I don't know how much left there is left of the story. But I will certainly try to finish it tomorrow if I can. I like your cool model, Diggy. Thank you! I love it too! I love it too. I could finally move. Here, hold on. Let me show you a full outfit really quick before I go. Yay! 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 I didn't expect you to have legs. Well, I do. I have legs. I have legs. I could move. Hey guys, I'm yawning pretty often, so I think it's probably best if I stop and pick back up tomorrow. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I'm sorry I've been a little MIA this week. I had family visits, so I was not really focused on stream, Discord, and stuff like that. But I will try my best to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a longer stream, depending on how long it takes for us to finish the rest of Star Rail. But I will certainly try to do that. And then who knows, I might do a weekend stream, I might not. I don't know yet. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your night or morning, depending on your time zone. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone.